Hello, hello. Oh man. Oh, God. One sec. My cough is doing the thing again. How are we doing? Oh boy. Yeah. I may or may not. Hello, yes, hello everyone. I may or may not have had originally planned to have a video out today, but that didn't work because, wow, a lot of stuff happened yesterday. Jesus Christ. So, I'll just pull up Discord here real quick because we had a lot of things happen yesterday. From the first hardware tests to accidentally implementing tweaking into the game. We we had a lot of fun yesterday. Um, so I did want to originally tease what we are going to be talking about in next week's episode in this week's, but instead I decided that I'm going to make a one big video for Route 116 and 115, and I'm also going to be talking about the really big stuff, or the big features that I'll be showing you in the demo today. You know, Bisa is kind of a VTuber. That we call them PNG tubers. So also yes, I did update Pori map. Oh, chat not visible. You are right. Thank you very much for pointing that out. There you go. Oh, hello, hello, everybody. G delivers the invitation for the Discord. I filed out the form last week. You can join the Discord through the URL under all of my videos. There is where I'm going to be, or where the test is primarily going to happen. If you're not in the Discord, I will send you an invite link, provided that your DMs are open. If not, then if I can't reach you via Discord, then I will go through the backup email. Audio is kind of low. It shouldn't be. I'm pretty loud. I do not have a bot. No, Chaos. Sorry. I get some music in here. So yeah, we're going to, or once I actually, I will probably do the lottery, the pulling for the survey results live, maybe. Do you intend on revamping more regions? Also hope you can get your cough taken care of soon. Maybe. I do have way too... I already have, like, 3 ideas for, like, games I want to ultimately make. So, like, Corundum is one of those. Then, next on the to-do list is a Pokemon Steel. And after that, there is a Corundite, which we already went over that last time. The idea for that is to be a DS implementation of Corundum, and we'll see where we go from there. That's like already enough content for like 6 years, so don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Pokemon Steel, that is a fan region. So I re-implemented old Rustboro for the sake of the demo later today, just so people know about that. We have all of this stuff, all of Route 114, 104, still done with Petalburg Shores here, all nice. Done 116. We've done. There are a few more things I have to do here, primarily Collision, which is absolutely nothing so far. So, yeah, let's get to that. do that first, just to have something light to start the stream off on while we can chat for a little bit. But yeah, we have a lot to show you guys today. Aw, man. Like, I am genuinely pumped for this. Because if you were in the Discord yesterday, keeping up with the Corundum chat, a lot happened yesterday. Pokemon Steel, where you can explore the beautiful Ruhr area. You are, you will... you will hate how accurate that is. Wilderness Collision. My favorite. Now just imagine if we had the special collision already in here for the thing I will be showing in a second here. No spoilers. Because we are currently working on getting a custom movement permission implemented. That will help us work with the feature that I will be showing off in a second here. This is something we have mostly taken from somewhere else. That is, however, a custom feature that we ultimately implemented into the game. For I think what's probably the first time in a serious ROM hack. Mostly because it's not a very good idea to implement for most ROM hacks, but I feel like in this case with Corundum, we might have something on our hands where this actually makes sense. Which is big. That's really cool to be able to do something like that. Try and do something unique. And this is something that people have requested before as well, so making good on something there as well. What are your plans on Mega Evolution as of now? I want to have it in the game, I just do not know quite yet when. I would want to start introducing them. I think that's a big point of contention within ORAS. Especially with, you know, Latias and Latios. That's obviously a bit separate from Mega Evolution itself. But basically the question is, how do we want to introduce it in the story? Do we even want to introduce it during the main storyline? Do we want to wait until post-game? What do we want to do here, right? So honestly, we're not quite sure yet. Or I'm not quite sure yet. This is pretty much still my soul. Down to my sole discretion. Are you adding to the Pokédex as well? Yes. Are we going to have extra rivals? We are going to have extra rivals in the sense that Wally is going to be worthwhile. But I don't know about any extra characters. I do want to keep it faithful, after all, to Emerald. I think I'd rather make Wally and May more of their own characters that actually like work, rather than being like, oh yeah, here, have this whole big cast. Like, X and Y already made that mistake, right? Oops! Where'd I miss? Oh, about around here. Oops. I still missed somewhere. What am I doing? Where did I miss? Oh. I mean, I didn't miss this part, but I should still get this. Oh yeah, no, this is why. Okay. I just needed to get this. Now I should be able to fill it. Yeah, perfectly. Also, cave is collision. Yeah. I figured. There too. Up, 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 up. I'd like to join the Discord server. One sec. Yeah, let me just grab the link real quick for you. I said you should be able to have it in every description. I don't think I have a description under this stream right now. I am sorry. One moment. Invites. The invite code. Oh, because I'm in streamer mode. One sec. There it is. It should be. One moment. Oh, yeah, there you go. See that? Will Sylveon be in the game? I want to see how I can make it work. I do want to get Sylveon into the game. I'm just not 100% sure how I want to handle fairy typing yet. So because of that, we'll have to see. Won't want something from me. Discord? Yeah, okay. So let me just turn on streamer mode again so nothing goes wrong. I don't think you should collide with the cave entrance. I'm pretty sure you should. I mean, let's just check down here. Oh, no, you shouldn't. Okay, it's actually a level change. Okay, that makes sense. Or elevation change. That makes more sense than level change. I guess don't worry, I know I'm missing a few things here and there. That rock. The ledges. Are you going to add any icy areas? Because there's only Shoal Cave in the originals. I do want to. I just don't quite know how yet. Why? Dear God, why? That's why. But yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the game in just a bit here once I'm done with this collision and double checking a few things. I'm not sure, do we want to... I kind of want to wait, let people come in for a bit, give them a bit of time to arrive to the stream. Before we go into the demo, but we already have quite a few people here. Feebas isn't too complicated. Also, are you making Feebas easier to catch / evolve? I'm probably going to give Feebas many more tiles to spawn on. I won't change the actual mechanic for Feebas. Actually, wait. I can just use elevation here. I'm stupid. I need to use elevation here. So that's a level change. One sec. No, not that. That's exactly the ones I don't want. Imagine, we're actually doing something with elevation. Because it's, in this case, actually, like, relevant. this is kind of the like platonic ideal case for what the elevation system is made for. Oh, just one sec. That is definitely collision. That is collision. You should be surf. These tiles. That should be that. No. There we go. That should be most of the tall grass. Not all the... That should actually be all the passable stuff. Oops. No. Get these trees. Let's see. Is there a Discord invite link I can grab from the Discord? I just had one in chat. Come on. There is not one in Discord, but I should probably set one there. Here it is again for anyone who wants to join. Let me catch up with chat here for a moment. I was a little sidetracked. Got a little sidetracked for a sec. Auras had non-Hoenn Pokemon on some of the teams and trainers in Victory Road. That's something I really liked. Felt like people from all over the world came to challenge the league. That is a really good. That was a really good idea. Yes. Is the final rival battle in Vanilla Emerald in front of the department store and it's not final level? I do think so. Yes. Vivas isn't too complicated. I have that. Would ice areas fit Hoenn Shul Caves work because it's underground? I would try one. I would want to try to make something to work. I'm not quite sure yet what I would do, but I would want to try and make it work. Something planned for the Reggies already, nothing concrete, but I'm not sure if I would want to change it much. If anything, I would maybe want to extend the quests a bit, but not sure. Makes me so happy that Emerald is getting so much love. By far my favorite generation of games. Love how the route is looking. Hell yeah. Pokeblocks are a pain on emulator, so Feebas is annoying to evolve. That's fair. That's fair. But consider this, okay? I'm sorry, but I do think keeping Feebas is like a bit of a point to make. Oops, right, because yeah, of course. Ow, there we go. That's level 4. So now the player can no longer cross. I think the player should no longer be able to cross between these two areas and between these right here. And I believe not between these either. Oops, I just gave it away. Fuck. Are you gonna make the elevation effects like in the DS games? You mean like Parallax? Or not quite sure what you mean. The area around Fall Arbor could be snowy because it's already barren, so it wouldn't really be taking anything away. And also the ash looks kind of like snow. There is a snow. There's a snow effect already in the game. I just need to put it somewhere. Bisa used the term platonic ideal correctly. Now I already forgot when I even said that. Damn, I fell behind on chat. One moment. Jesus. Pin the Discord link in chat. That's a very good idea. I'm gonna do that, actually. Bink. There we go. There's a specific channel where I can send images or just in the general chat? For what? Have the rival be rude like Blue Gary? Nah. Milotics in the wild? No. No, I think it's a big point that that Gen 3 makes is to make you work for Milotic. that I actually genuinely really like. Eevee in the wild? Maybe, I don't know where, though. Maybe only endgame in the wilderness. Maybe should call it Birch Gramps at least? Nah. But ice areas. I live in the Amazon rainforest and it hails here sometimes. Very rarely, but sometimes, and I think the Amazon is more tropical than Hoenn is supposed to be, so... There's a snow effect, but it's massively unfinished if I recall. That doesn't mean we can't finish it. Hello, Zatsu! There is our developer of the hour. Yes, yes. You said platonic ideal when talking about the elevation system. Did I? While Eevee should be post-game. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. The Code Goblin has arrived. Yes, the Code Goblin has arrived. Anyways, I just did Collision for Route 116. Because we didn't do that last stream. It was easier than expected. Frankly. I also I reassembled Rustboro because it was broken. And we have yet to touch Route 115. Eevee could be a 1% encounter on a specific tile. Nah, I don't know. Well, Eevee in the post-game, sure, but if we at least got one before the post-game, just a single one, I think that'd be nice. Maybe I could line something up there, I don't know. Do you anticipate the game being 32 megabytes? That's something that we'll be figuring out towards the end when we actually make choices on the Pokédex. Because right now we're sitting at roughly 21 megabytes something, I believe? Or 20-something megabytes? And that's including the entire Pokemon lineup up until the ones from Gen 9 that are already included in Emerald Expansion, which I think might be all of them, but I'm not 100% sure. And we'll drastically reduce those, and as we reduce those, obviously, the size of the final ROM is going to be dropping considerably, because that's like the most space that's taken up in the game is by graphics, so... Why would 32 megabytes matter? Because that is the maximum size of a GBA cartridge. Make 115 as wide as Rustboro and its shores. I mean, I kind of have to. But I could also make it more of its own thing and then have another shore area. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I might not be able to make it as tall if I were to do that. How much space does a single Pokemon take? Oh, I don't know. That's hard to say. What are your plans for the post-game? It's mostly the wilderness stuff. Yeah, space or text functions, etc. are practically free. Even like maps, they aren't really that heavy. Let me just save a few things here. We could do the demo now, or do we want to wait with the demo and maybe start working on Route 115? What does chat say? Does chat say demo now? Because we do have a considerable amount of people that I would feel comfortable showing off the game now. Do we wanna run the demo, or do we wanna do a bit of mapping first? Demo now, demo time, alright. I think Vanilla Emerald is 16 megabytes. Yeah, it fits into 16 megabytes, definitely. 16 megabytes, I think, is the most common ROM size that was used. Because it was, like, the cheapest to produce, because of how common it was. I think it's demo time. It seems like it's demo time, yes. Do as you wish. I think I'm having my hand forced a little here. I must admit. Woods and City will be updated in demo. No, not yet. Heidelberg Woods and Rustboro won't be. I'm actually going to be compiling the ROM fresh for us real quick. Let's do just that. So theoretically, someone could stick this on a cart and play it on their Game Boy Advance SP. Yes, we actually had people do that yesterday. That's part of a lot of the stuff that was going on yesterday. Will there be differences between this ROM hack and the DS ROM hack? Gee, I can't tell that like 4 years in advance, man. I'm sorry. That project is very, very distant music. Only 4 years? That's like very... You do nproc to get your core count to make it... Oh, yeah. It automatically does the big... It automatically does hyper-threaded. Just a bit slow to start, usually. As we can see. I'm sorry. There we go, now it started. But yeah, we had a lot going on yesterday. And we will start a new save file here real quick. So I'm actually going to take the save from here and keep it here for a bit. Important question for compatibility: will this run on the GBA Runner emulator? It's what the Hack DSi uses for GBA emulation. It should run on anything. Honestly. Anything that can run GBA should be able to run this. Like, we had hardware do it yesterday, so... Also, Zatsu, how far are the animations implemented? He said, I think they were pretty much done, right? Too bad the house is fixed. Even VBA, it's old, but I love its speed. You know what? VBA might actually buckle just because of how fucking ass it is. Like, I'm sorry, but VBA might actually end up struggling. I'm half joking, but it might, unironically. Are you going to add more secret-based furniture, maybe obtainable in secret areas? I would love to, but changing stuff with secret bases is apparently a goddamn nightmare. So... oh, hello. Warning. Oh no, unused functions. It should be fine. Didn't have any issues with that yesterday. Any ideas for soundtrack changes? Probably not. Secret bases are a nightmare. They're dynamic maps. That alone should be, like, enough to send a shiver down your spine. Should be a Vulpix plushie in-game. Agreed. Best way to play this game is on an original Game Boy Advance. Well, my favorite emulators are 90% mobile and 1% no ROM works, Lamau, so I don't emulate on PC. Just use MGBA. So almost not for the secret base editions, but not guaranteed. No, again, I would love to do it. It's just going to be a, a lot of work. If anything, it'll be for the feature complete. It's going to be for the full feature complete release. I use my boy. That's one I haven't heard. Could have another code goblin for the secret bases. I do need to give Zatsu a developer role. I wanted to do that when I got the video out, but I didn't get the video out, and now the stream is happening, so I should probably just have done it ahead of time. That is a nice stitch. Whoever just posted that in Discord. GBA Ramax still use the MIDI soundtrack? Yeah, of course. I mean, that GBA sound hardware is basically just a software sequencer. Because it doesn't have any sound hardware. Too hard for me to set up. I hate setting up. If only that guy on YouTube had answered my emails on how to set up in a way I understood. You don't need to do any setup with MGBA. You just install it and open it, load ROM. There you go. Where? Also, damn, this is taking a time. I compiled earlier with no problem. How annoying. You can see here, PokeEmerald.gba from 10:06 a.m. earlier today. Actually, exactly 12 hours ago. Yeah, but config? You don't need to config anything. MGBA works right out of the box. Maybe demo time will have to wait. Only however long it takes for this to compile. Oh, just send the map? Oh, it was you? Yeah, the stitch is nice to have. You're compiling with a live audience. Of course it's gonna go wrong. Yeah, every single time I try to do that, something just goes sideways. It's fine. I've seen worse. Maybe it's taking longer because you're streaming. I don't know how compiling works. Actually, good question. What I am currently encoding on, I have no idea. I think I'm on normal NVENC, so it shouldn't impact anything. Yeah, I am. Did I get a special role in the Discord? You already do have it. You already have the membership role automatically. Visual Boy Advance has really fallen, eh? I remember when it was the popular one, anything else was out of the question. Yeah, but that was only because it kind of was the easiest to get your hands on. I like my keys being the way, but it crashes when I change them. I don't know how that happens. By the time this finishes, Generation 23 will be released. Nah. We're good, we're good. Actually, like, I think it's starting to wrap up. If it wasn't, yeah, if it can go wrong during a live stream, it will. This account ain't linked to Discord? That's a you problem, I'm sorry. Use VBA for playing Crystal with no issues. It's not like VBA is not sufficient as an emulator. It's totally fine. There's just so much better ones out there. It's done! Hey, there we go. Alright. Let's turn the music down. And pop open MGBA. Hello. Let me actually give this a proper window recording. There we go. One moment. Let me center that properly. That should be good. There you go. It's just clear that you're open to the idea of when you're approaching a final product that if you get inspired to, you might. Either way, I appreciate you. Random playthrough? Come on, demo through. And we're starting from the beginning, so... but I think it should just be the most recent ROM, yes. There we go. We need to come up with a title screen, I just remembered. Like, that's one of the things, a lot of the artwork stuff is things I still don't really haven't thought much about. We should probably do that before we get into, like, the first public build. Which isn't that far away. Like, we have this first dev build coming up soon. Very soon, actually. Now I have the role. Yeah, because you connected your accounts, probably. Let's see that movement. I heard the person who contributed it is really cool. Shh, don't give it away, Zatsu. God damn it. Have the title screen just say Corundum and Comic Sans. I do kind of want to whip up something fancy. I just don't quite know what yet. Will this be on Poke Harbor? Poke Harbor doesn't actually ring a bell real quick, so if you were going to catch me up on that, I could probably, like, take a look at it at least. No, I shouldn't have. Yes, okay, so let's check some options real quick. Get my frame set up. Get my goofy frame. Stay on set. Text quick. There we go. That's good. Corundum and Papyrus. By the way, did you think of streaming on Twitch? No, I will not be streaming any about this on Twitch. I'm sorry. I've streamed on Twitch before. I do actually have Twitch affiliate, but I am not a big fan of the platform anymore. And I'm actually really glad to have pretty much done the full switch to YouTube. Opinions on Pell World? I am very hopelessly addicted. And the week after next week, I will be doing a review. I'm going to be grabbing Brendan for this one, because May doesn't have some graphics yet. We're still working on that. Will there be any text changes at all in Corundum? Absolutely, there's going to be plenty of custom text. We just don't have any yet. What do you think of changing IVs and natures on Pokemon like other ROM hacks have implemented? I'm not sure. Also, holy shit, hello, 90 people. Fucking hell. Hello, everybody. I guess people do want to see the game, huh? Let's hope the scripts aren't too hopelessly broken. We haven't done a lot of, like, script adjustments yet. Like, at all. So, there's going to be a lot of very janky looking stuff going on, but everything should be able to at least work. Will you have alternate modes down the road, like random starters from Hoenn or random starters from international regions? I'm not sure. I don't want this to be an Emerald Row. Nothing against that game, but I'm not sure. Oh, oops! That's not good. I may or may not have... Okay, this is fine. So much for that. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, cool. Just don't worry about it. This is fine. Oops. Yes. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Let's actually set the proper time because I'm weird like that. Average ROM hacking moment right there. Like I said, we haven't adjusted, like, any of the scripts yet. So, like, that was totally expected. Or should have been totally expected. I'm going to need this potion. So let's grab it. At least you're not that one guy in a tree in Betelberg. You should add a difficulty modifier to the game. Maybe. Depends on how, like, it's going to be able to be, like, how easy it's going to be to implement. And much more importantly, how easy it's going to be to balance. Because that's something the game also isn't yet rebalanced. We can have some kid in Route 103 be like, I've learned how to make your Pokemon personalities change using different games, and you can change natures. I don't know. White 2, Black 2 have them after you beat the game for some reason. Yeah, I know. And I think it was only White 2 had easy mode, and Black 2 had hard mode. And you could also record mix, and then gain the keys for the mode from the respective opposite game. Alright, yeah, we're in Little Root Town, so I changed a few things here and there. For example, you have this passage down here now, so there's a bit more leeway there. I still haven't added anything down there yet. I'm not actually sure that the map I will be having down there will be in the demo build, or the dev build, I'm sorry. I think in the original games you could only record mix like a few times and you could never do it again. I do not remember enough about Black and White for that. I've never played those games in the first place. Oh, hello, there was a Bulbasaur sound in the background there for a second. How nice. We have to go over first, right? Hello, I meant record mixing in the Gen 3 games. I don't think that was a big problem. My brain is broken. What's wrong? Steelheadmon! Idea for the difficulty modifier is it could be a patch if you aren't burnt out by the time the normal version is finished. Yeah, maybe. Is it possible to make the sounds of when your Pokemon are low HP not sound like a loop just like the new games? That's hard. I don't know. I'm not sure how the GBA is going to be able to handle that sound-wise. Oh, hello, I'm on the sign now. Will NPCs be able to make use of that fancy movement? Chill. Also, no, probably not. Hello. What's with the triggers here? No, let's give. Petition to add Bisa to the game in a random building and make make so when you talk to her, you hear a Bulbasaur cry. You are the sign now. I am the sign now. Now we have modern learn sets here, which is gonna make the rival fight in a second here fucking bad. We had that problem the last time we tried this. Yeah, it's still the Gen 5 sprites. That's a difficulty spike. Yeah, I still need to, like, change the learn sets to be old generations again. Yeah, sure, we'll go see May. That was some of my mocha. I should finish drinking this. One sec. I make myself some mocha to wake myself up for the stream. There's a tall grass you could walk into before the bird script that you may want to remove. It can trigger encounters. Yeah, don't worry about all that. We'll be doing all that whenever the time comes. You just picked the rival's name? No, it was just, I wasn't picking the rival's name. That was just, you should go and check on Maid, don't you think? Like it always asks you. There's nothing different there. Oh, the... Get him. I want to see whoever Birch has locked up in that back room. Still no berries here. That's fine. We'll get there one day. God damn it. But hey, see, that was only 2 encounters. That's not so bad, right? I think I've lowered the encounter rate a little bit here, but not by much. Oh wow, that was a low range. What the hell? Immediately run to the Poké Center here. Yay! Also, here's a very cool thing. With R and Start, I have a debug menu, which is very useful. Oleos is so nice. Yeah, there's a bit of tile layering issues. That I haven't fixed yet. With the crates as well. Battle system is 100% Gen 3, right? Mostly, I think, yes. I don't know the exact details off the top of my head, but it's almost entirely Gen 3. Oh, my phone's about to die. Bye! Smell the flowers. Alright, I'm gonna give myself a Bulbasaur here, or I should probably give myself like a flame type of some sort. But what do I give myself? Yeah, no grass type. You'll be able to run in interiors, yes. Will you be touching contests at all? I will definitely be splitting up contests, similar to the original in Ruby and Sapphire. However, I'm probably going to do it so that at any higher contest hall, you can also take part in contests of lower levels. Or I'm going to do it that as you progress, you just unlock higher ranks of contests that you can then take a part in at all contest halls. Something like that, I'm not quite sure. Get some balls and a flying mon? Lightning type. Let's see. Like, we can grab anything up until, like, actually Gen 9. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. We've got pretty much everything. We've got a bunch of non-existent mons here, just some placeholders. All the way up until Ogerpon. And Blood Moon Ursaluna. Be cool if they sent you back to Slateport if you showed up at Lily Cove for an entry-level contest. Like, what are you doing here? Oh, Paldean Wooper. Alright, let's actually... I don't know, still don't know what to grab. Pavilion... Any Hoennian forms? Maybe. Don't take my word for it, though. I'll grab Glaceon, hell yeah. Let's grab a Glaceon at level 20 to make this a bit easier. I love Glaceon. Let's check the summary. Does have a bunch of stuff learned. Yeah, so we do have Fairy type right now, but I don't think I'll be keeping it. Love ourselves Glaceon. A bit easier, just a bit. Oh, well, isn't this awkward? Oh, right, I didn't fix the collision for that. Yeah, so, there's the thing with negative map offsets in Porimap that just kind of doesn't work. It's fine. I'll fix it. So that's what I was going to say. Next week, I will be having the Route 116 and 115 video. And then the week after that is going to be the Palworld review. And then the week after that is going to be a big refactoring dev stream where we go through everything we've done up until this point and refactor it to be in line with the more, you know, solidified design ideas that we have now. And I will be cleaning up the general tile set to hopefully make space for a lot more cool stuff in there that we can end up seeing on every map if we want to. I'm looking forward to it. Quick attack should suffice here. Fairy types are too OP. The thing is, fairy types are not needed for the sake of balancing yet in this generation. Like, that's the main thing there. Hey, May. Hello. Oh, no. God fucking damn it. Oops. Yeah, about that. I think that's fine. Can we have a perk for getting shinies in post-game? Not sure. That could be interesting, but I'm not sure if I want to add any like shiny hunting methods outside of like ones I'm going to be implementing from newer games, like the Dex Nav. I kind of want to try to get in. Also, I got out of our little pickle there. I'm so sorry, May. Pipe check. Do you plan on modifying EXP share at all? No. The way the game is balanced is as it is. So, we're good. Goodbye, Jesus! Yeah, so we can't take that path anymore. Because I'm big stoop. Or not big stoop, I just didn't design the map that way anymore. We'll figure that one out. Lamau. Pathing issues with NPCs using scripts. Don't worry about it, it's fine. The old pathing is still there, yeah. I think getting the running shoes early is not that relevant. We'll be getting the running shoes any second now. I'm gonna keep the running shoes at the same point in time. I don't think it's too long. I think the extended routes and cities as they are now, they make kind of the perfect tutorial length. Anyways. Mom just doesn't exist because she spawns somewhere completely different. Alright, are we ready to take off? Let me actually, toggle... Wait, I think I can toggle encounters off because I don't have a flag set for it. Yeah. Anyways, let's take off. We got diagonal movement in here. Look at this shit. It's so cursed. But even cooler, we have automatic collision correction. Shit, if I run into something, it gets it automatically corrected. It's so neat. Like, look at that. I was just pressing forward there. Like, running down this straight. Oh, there. Running down this straight. Only holding forward. It's so nice. So thanks to Zatsu for, code monkeying this together. And we even have diagonal walking sprites. Which are slightly more cursed. They're so rotund. Diagonal Bruno. Are there going to be animations specifically for diagonal running? Yes. Did you just run through a person? What? No. Anyways, let's run up all the way up until 116. Not even Zelda Link to the Past has animations for diagonal running, but it lets you do it anyways. Yeah, exactly. Let's just speed through this one. Hello? Are you serious? Thank you. Hey, Glaceon. Thanks. If you think this is cursed, I bet diagonal bike will be even worse. Oh yes, don't you worry. Speed up! Whee! Thank you. This is so freaky to look at, but it is it does feel genuinely nice. How to avoid a fucked up normal diagonal speed? Normalize vectors. No, that can't be done. At least I don't think yet. That corner looks weird. Yeah, don't worry, I know. That is still a placeholder. This corner over here. I know. Thank you, Glaceon. Would you add instant text speed? Probably not. I dropped a little clip of it in the huge hacking corner, and everyone else thought it was cursed. It does feel hella nice, though. Yes. It does genuinely feel really nice. Like, it's crazy how good it is. And, like, it makes even just pelting through Petalburg City so fluid and easy. And, look at this. I can just dart around the entire place without really running into anything. It's so nice. Like, I'm technically pressing into things this entire time, but I just automatically run around it. The grid run is so well implemented. Imagine Diagonal House. Like, it's so good! Ah! You can even go diagonal in Poké Centers. Speedruns of this run will be fun to optimize in terms of movement. Yeah, especially because you have grid run auto-correcting you everywhere. It is gonna be like a genuine, like, movement Pokemon game. Nerf diagonal, there are going to be certain ways that diagonal collision is going to be checked specifically. I can show you a thing for that in a second here. Yeah, this guy wants me to check the gym. What are your plans for fixing Hoen's water routes? Give them content. Trickman House absolutely melts to the extra movement. That's got Wally done here. Don't worry, this just works. It just works. It just works. I will actually grind this ROM once it comes out fully, hell yeah. Like islands with rare Pokemon or items, yeah, just more stuff to explore. Hello, Scott. And welcome to the one and only Route 104. God. I spent so much work on this thing. But it really does show. This is... I'm so happy with this map. There are a few things like that sprite loading right there. And the collision not properly loading if you run over it too quick. We'll have to see how to work through that. That's just bugs. No clue why they introduced Scott there, right? So I'm going to save here because we already found... Oh wait, no! Oh wait, no, Satsu. This is still going to crash, right? I think I tried this earlier this morning, and... We already found a fatal crash. With diagonal movement. So you see what happens when you run over sand, right? As per usual, you leave footsteps. Well, try to run diagonally on sand. Wait! Oh, there we go. Yeah. That lived for so long, though. Holy shit. So yeah, it tries to load a graphic that doesn't exist. It tries to load sprites that don't exist, and thus reads garbage data. Yeah. Oh no. Well, now I can show another fun glitch. That we are going to try to fix if you get into a battle while diagonally walking, or into a, at least into a wild encounter. Oh my god, Glaceon, please. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look, there's another feature. Guys, please do the things. Oh my god. Glaceon, thank you. So, yeah. Can you see what's happening yet? Need a gym puzzle based around diagonal movement? That's a good idea. So, yeah. We don't know why this happens. Oh yes, baby doll eyes. That's gonna do a lot. Oh great, it's sleeping now. Stop. I'm trying to speed through this when I really shouldn't. Can you give yourself badges so Glaceon obeys you? I can, in fact. But I need to snap out of this, just immediately move once you load back in. But yes, I can, in fact, give myself all badges. And even fly flags. I can even do the Frontier Pass. I can do the whole last game. I can do anything I like. That's wrong collision. Oops. Okay. There's going to be a ranger outpost. Doesn't have anything here yet. Really? But yeah, now Glaceon will definitely obey me. By all accounts, this shouldn't happen. Yeah. I think I have an idea, but I'm not sure how to explain it. Will you give trainers like gym leaders new teams? Are you gonna revamp the gyms? I'm going to I'm definitely going to rebalance them. And in turn, I'm also going to be changing the teams, if necessary. Now this is still old Petalburg Woods, original Petalburg Woods. I need to, like, there. Challenge me. Let's speed through this. This is OG Petalburg, yes. What happens if you diagonally run into a trainer encounter? That's totally fine. Still for all gym leaders being double battles? No. That's too much. Will spinners also spin diagonally? No. That would be way, way, way too much sprite work. You still can't get around spinners by running diagonally, so it'll be fine. Get punked. And now let's head on to Route 104. The big one. Or Northern Route 104, the big one. And you will see, oh my god, or not quite. I've still gotta take this guy out. Rip. Oh no. I'm holding up. Thank you. So what if you beat a gym when already having all badges? I think it's just not gonna let me fight the gym again when I already have the badge. Here. Welcome to Petalburg Shores, which don't have their own map section name yet, so they're still called Route 104. And yes, that does include the Berry Garden, which we can extremely easily run around in, because of the automatic collision detection. It's so nice! What happens if you enter a double battle with only one Mon? You only send out one Mon. Get yourself Surf and Waterfall Mon. I can do that, I have Mudkip. So I can just do that. And I can now scroll through this first. We shall go down the cascade. Which the nice part is, again, just like the cut tree in Petalburg Woods, this counts as a one-way once you have surf, and once you have waterfall, it actually acts as a two-way. Just really neat stuff like that. Don't you need the badges? I have the badges. I already gave them to myself. That's what I did to make Glaceon obey. Let's give myself dive as well, because I do have something to show there, too. And now we have a pure water-type Mudkip. And knows only HMs and Water Gun. LCS, let's head over here real quick, do some of these trainer battles. Why did I do that? There we go. Look at the waves! They work beautifully! The suffering was worth it. Look at them! The waves, they work! The waves of suffering. They're diagonal! Ew. Grab these guys over here. Definitely just walked on water. No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this right here. I love planting berries. I love the berry mechanic. It's like one of my all-time favorite side mechanics in Pokemon. So I'm going to be doing it. Screw you. Excuse me, I just entered and see this black magic fuckery? Yes. Look, I can just pelt down this whole stretch without once bonking on something. I was just holding, like, one direction there for most of that. Like, for all of this, I'm just holding left. Now up, now left. It's so nice! Dive time? No, surf time. And here's the cool thing. Oh! That's the wrong sprite! Hey, Zatsu! Do you consider having any new music for the new areas and the wilderness? I would love to, yeah. This is fantastic. Whoa, 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 hello. What? What did I do now? Huh. You can't surf here. Predicament noise? It's fine. Let me just... Okay, I have fly flags. Then let me just... fly to Mauville or Rustboro here real quick. Yeah. One of the water tiles is walkable. Oh god, is it? Let's check real quick. It might be. No. No, I just tricked the game into thinking I hopped off. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Let's go down the cascade now. What are you going to do with Mauville? Make them all like Auras or open? It's going to be a proper city. Remember in Vanilla Emerald, if you do a save on a tile where you enter the underwater cave on the right frame, it skips entering the cave and you can undive, making you appear in a rock. It's probably a consequence of the grid running. Yeah. Yeah, we got ourselves some... The cascades actually look like the waterfalls, the one-tile waterfalls look a lot better than I expected. And they work really well as well. Like, this is just a really nice... It works! It's a really nice little pleasant area. Just waltz around on a bit. Yep. Yep. We just saw that. It's a consequence of grid running. That was grid running trying to autocorrect me onto this tile right over here. And by doing so, it hopped me off of my surfer. And you can still go down waterfalls. That's funny as hell. Did I just get a water encounter by running on water? We'll have to change that so it checks collision. Yeah, it should be simple. Really? Oh, this was a level oh no. Oh no. Lamau. LL is Brandon Sprite so cute when he's sideways. He's so rotund. Big sneeze. Oh, right. Let's do the dive thing. Don't worry about that tile error. Don't bother me or my son ever again. I still need to add Petalburg clearing here. Jesus. Why am I so sneezy right now? Sniff. You maybe need a debug move that insta-kills and double hits just for the heck of it, or a debug run that also works with trainer battles. Also, what the hell did I just run into? I didn't pay attention at all. Ah, that one single tile of grass. Okay, cool. So yeah, let's dive for a second, shall we? God damn it! Still haven't adjusted the fucking... Ow. Oh my god. Stop! Let's dive! There's nothing down here, I'm pretty sure. So, welcome to Route 102 underwater. You should be able to surface here, but for some reason I cannot. Oh, now I can. Okay. It's just the pieces of grass, I think, maybe? Yeah, so we have an area, this area back here. I should not be surfing. Tile error! Tile error! Waiter, waiter, I have a tile error. Let's dive back down before anything gets us. Because there's something else down here. I posted a teaser for this way too long ago. I think I just diagonal movemented my way out of bounds. Or do I not have collision set up here? What? I do not have collision set up here. Very pog. Where's the special berry? There's no berries quite there yet. Waiter, waiter, more tires, please. Anyways. Oh god, where can I surface? I think I don't have the necessary meta-tile behaviors here to surface. So let me just save real quick and recompile the game! Oops! I didn't know you needed a certain meta-tile behavior for that. That is really good to know, though. So, I did save, I think. Let's just double save real quick. I genuinely didn't know that, but hey, now I do. The dive theme's so much better than the surf theme, right? Let's make that real quick. Should be able to do that. Shouldn't take much longer. Definitely have a sign saying number of deaths in Oldale underwater 1. What would you prefer, a super ancient fish or a clam full of pearls? Trust me, there's going to be a lot more underwater mons. And you just surf over here. Ah, crud. Do I not have the proper seaweed here either? Wait, it's B. I didn't know it's B. Oh, okay. Then never mind. I think we're good. I'm stupid. I genuinely forgot that it was B for surfacing. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Welcome to Oldale Springs. When she used the moment before, I accidentally must have hit dive or B instead of A, and like must have connected that with having hit on a patch of seagrass. This looks like the Groudon cave. It uses the the same tile set probably, I think. Yeah, I don't have any of the sub-levels done here yet, but this is going to be a big dungeon thing. Not big, not Petalburg Woods size, but it's going to be its own dungeon. And then we can dive back down here. Ice cave? Probably not an ice cave, but a cave. And now, I think, unless I hooked this up wrong. I hooked it up wrong! Woo! Absolutely needs its own theme. You're really dead set on getting some music in here, huh? Will you make some sort of altering cave from the scrapped emerald mystery events? I might look into something like that. Could I draw you in anything all the time? A little bit of drawing all the time. Land as an enemy and Team Magmar. What? Bro talking in ChatGPT. Sorry. That was mean. Don't have this guy here yet. Yeah, that was a rough look at everything I have so far. It's not quite as much as I would want to have up until this point. But I do have Rustboro City and Petalburg Woods in the works. I'm just not showing them off yet because I want to keep them a bit of a secret for the test players. Let me just heal up here real quick. And after that, we will be going into mapping time. Also, the great benches don't have the correct tile layering. All right. Oh, dink. That was that. Yeah, let me just get rid of these again real quick. That was stupid. Now, Route 115. There's kind of an issue. The mapping of all shores are underneath the woods, technically. Not to be that guy, honest. So what? It could still be part of Oldale. Considered to be part of Oldale. Will you do something with the first floor of the Pokemon centers? Probably not. Let's bring back some music here real quick. It's underground. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so what do we do for Route 115? I was saying maybe we can do another thing where we split it up into a shores area and a land area. But I'm not quite sure where I would want to put that split. At the same time, we already have a fair amount of verticality in here with especially like the Meteor Falls area up here, this limestone area. We have a little bit of a puzzle back in the back here. And not much going on around here except for one way from Meteor Falls. That opens back up again once you get Surf. I kind of feel like there should be more here. Especially to do early on. so that there's actually some content down in this lower part. Also, why can you guys not see the screen? Sorry about that. 115, is that the briny boat route? No, that's 105. That is 105. 105 is down here. This little guy. Yeah, above Rustboro. So we were saying we're making Rustboro 60 tiles wide. Oops. I think we could start with that. And probably a height of 100, so actually very similar to Rustboro. Again, I'm not sure how we would... Might actually be better to have more of a 50, not quite as large. And then I'm not sure how much of that we should make into a shores region. Don't they all need to be equally wide? Not technically. In the Corundum chat, we talked about adding a scammer trying to sell you a magic card. I'm not sure about that. I don't really vibe with that. Route 115, Rustboro, Route 104. They don't need to be equally wide. They only need to end up sensically connecting. As long as this connection over here, this one, is flush, it should be fine. Now, I also am still not quite sure how the connection to Rustboro should look in the end. How many cliffs are the shores tall? The shores are... 6 cliffs tall. I should also probably just do one of these. Just to have, like, the actual border set up. Magikarp Scammer was only necessary in Kanto because it was the only way to get Magikarp early, but here we have Old Rod. Yeah, exactly. Also, did the music just stop? Did I actually stop earlier on the last track? Alright. Let's get some... There we go. Get some missing no tracks in here. Should be the base tallness of the route, then. Of this area, when I first played these games, it felt so underutilized, and I love hiding my secret base here. It is a nice secret base area, definitely, especially back here. Which bases are these, anyways? There's the Brown Caves. 1 and 2. And 3. Let's check those. Why not? So, what was it? Brown Cave 1, 2, oh, 3 and 4. Damn, okay, that's a lot. And one of the tree caves as well. Tree Cave 3. So we have Tree Cave 3, which is this one. Alright. Alright. Not bad. Dude! Oh my god, I just had one hell of a fucking... that's like the... Ah, that's such a crackhead video idea for like a filler video. Is like, do a secret base layout tier list. Would y'all be up for that? I think that's a sick video idea. Guys, chat. Do we do a secret base tier list video? Is it easy enough to edit the base layouts? Ooh, I'm not sure about that, but I probably wouldn't. I can't lie, that'd be good. Tree 3 is the favorite one. I always use that one. This one, nice. It was Brown Cave, right? Yeah. So Brown Cave 1, pretty standard. 2. Oh, the one with the long entrance. Okay, I can vibe with that. Brain Cave 3. Yeah, I might actually, for the tier list then, I might do that as a stream and a video, as like a thing for the refactoring stream. I might set up some images then and make a tier maker list and set that up for that. Minus points for needing large boards. Yeah. Brown Cave 3 is nice. And Brown Cave 4, very large. Pretty spacious. Not very spacious, but pretty large. And needs a board. Oof. That's a bit rough. That's a bit rough. Tree bases over the rest. Tree bases are sick. I do prefer myself some tree bases too. I will say. Tree base 4 is big. Shrub bases are nice too, though. I really like shrub bases as well. And shrub 3, good shit. As a kid, I didn't know there was a way to get over the skips. I don't actually remember. I think it wasn't actually that easy to unlock the boards, so yeah. Should save Rustboro Shores. I never realized how many types there were. Yeah, there's like 30 different ones. Shrub 3 S tier. I do like secret bases. Those are like one I'm really those I'm really happy. Oh, there's Red Cave 3 as well. Let's check that. But yeah, those I'm really happy actually that they really expanded on them in ORAS. Oh, this one. This one's also pretty decent, but you know, you need those. You need to get those rocks out of the way. Record mixed in Gen 3, you could visit your friend's bases and battle him as a trainer. Yeah, of course. If you like, I would like if you could make the secret bases larger. A bit, yeah. Secret bases in ORAS are peak. Secret bases in ORAS are so fucking good. I like the color of this one, of the red ones, yeah. Ah, man. This is just making me want to play ORAS, but now that, like, the services are down, there wouldn't be really much reason for, like, people in the server to start up ORAS again. I would love for there to be, like, a little community going around in the server of just having, like, some record mixed Pokemon games running with each other. ORAS has some meteor craters on the route. Wait, do something like that in Corundum 2? That's a good idea. Secret bases in Emerald is one way to battle a full team of Blissies for XP. True. I mean, that was a big thing in ORAS as well, so... Do you stick devs and yourself in secret bases? I do want to do dev Easter eggs. I just don't know quite how I would do them, but having some dev bases is a very neat idea. Imagine if we could mix records online. Yeah. I think there's ways to set up emulators for that, but like, don't quote me on it. Someone will eventually make a Weem 5 for 3DS. Yeah, there's a Pretendo network. I'm pretty sure they do 3DS as well. I'm just not sure if Pokemon games worked with it yet. Love this route, by the way. Discovering the topmost island felt awesome as a kid. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like probably one of those spots I never actually got to, now that I think about it. Now, anyways. I feel like I kind of need to get Rustboro done for this. Ah, this sucks. Alright, guys. Do we want to do Route 115 now? Or do we want to try our hands at a Rustboro layout together? And then, after the stream, I'm going to take a look, compare it with what I have, and we'll see what to do from there. Do we do Rustboro? People want to do Rustboro, it seems. feel like Route 115 needs a split. Yeah, needs a split into a main and coastal region. Drag the limestone mountain down to Rustboro. That's a bit far, especially with Route 116. Bit far. Rustboro, if you feel better about that for now. It's less that I feel better about it, it's more that I kind of need it. We had this set up, I think. 6080 or 6100, I think, actually. Let's go with that. Events are still lined up, so let me just make an image for that with all events. That is Rustboro City events. So I can use that as reference while I'm rearranging the main map. So like this, you see here, I have everything as it should be here. I can use it as a reference for what is supposed to be what, and where I'll end up putting them. Nice. I still want to place the rock gym on/in a cliff. But yeah, now that fountain looks kind of out of place behind the buildings. Don't worry, I'll be doing more than enough with those. So, for now, let's not care about the events at all. For now, I'm going to remove the general shape of this city, or the outline of the city. So I can have some more space for things I want to try out around it before moving some of the features that I want to keep. Just keep the features around so I can take them and move them where I want them, while still having space to make new stuff. That's the idea. That's some good void. To think this game is going to be full of discoveries like those. Like what? Sorry. What's those referring to here? I feel like my conversation has already moved on. My internal dialogue. You can just shift this. What am I doing? Shift that to the bottom right corner for now. Bottom left corner, actually. Because up here in this area, I want to build a park. That's kind of the first thing. Are you American? No, I am German. Space. I might like discovering that top part of 115. That's just going to be this entire game. That's the idea, hopefully. I just wanted to check that real quick. Sorry. Should. Yes, that's continuous. Didn't realize how large you made it. Yes. Yes, quite. No. There. Gym in the upper right corner, I'd say. Maybe mountain. Also, trainers go real close to it. No, that's where the park is going to be. Stop trying to backseat Dev. Wait, no. What do I want here? I just have the wrong one. There we go. Yeah. Just a question, where do I want this one to come from / end? Probably want something like a ranger house up here again. But I might make that a different type of building. No backstep, but then what is this stream? Let's do it together. Stop trying to backseat Dev. Chill. I don't think that introducing a lot of, like, terrain here is too good of an idea. I do want to keep it mostly flat. Ranger School. In the park, though? Because the thing is, I kind of want to just have a little bit of an end cap up here. And then the park can either merge into both routes around here, or only into Route 116, which, given its proximity to the wilderness, but also importance in terms of infrastructure because of Rustboro Tunnel, that's kind of the idea. It would make sense to have a ranger outpost around there, close to the exit to Route 116, right? Yeah, I'm just joking, guys. Don't worry. It's more that ideas just sometimes end up like coming over a little aimless. So apologies from my side there. Just came back from lunch. Welcome back. Ranger School could be a central area, so more a Mallville thing. Or a Lily Cove thing, maybe. I think that could be nice to give Lily Cove something a little more, like, that has a little more personality. Fortree is another good idea. What type of building could we use here? It's just kind of what I'm quizzing myself on right now. Lily Cove could tie in with the Safari Zone. That was my thought as well. I'm planning on keeping it in the gimmick area. That's Ranger's Lander. Are you going to include yourself as an NPC that gives you a gift, Bulbasaur? I'm still not exactly sure how Dev Easter eggs are all going to look, but there's going to be a fair amount. Pokeball park design. I'm not sure that would fit here in terms of space. Just block out a rough shape for now, or just like a general area for the park. Maybe something like this. In terms of general size, how are we feeling about this? It's a bit shy of a quarter of the map. Apicorn trees and Kurt. Kurt would live in Rustboro. I don't know. We have berries in this game, which is like the big apicorn replacement. Lily Cove is sort of the contest city in Hoenn. Yeah, but again, I'm going to splitting that up a bit. Kurt makes more sense in Fortree. True. Maybe the trainer school should be a bigger academy. Not a bad idea. I would want to make it a little bigger, but it's hard to make that with the tiles I have. Why would you need Kurt to relocate? I mean, there's no Kurt in this game in the first place, so... You have to go through the park to get to the route then, or is this supposed to be an offshoot of the city/route? Like the Pokemon range in Black White 2. No, you can go through the park to get to the route. That's the idea, yes. Pokemon Ranch in Black and White 2. You know, this is the part you're supposed to go through. So let's actually make like a quick sand path here. Into the route from somewhere around there. It's going to be a little curved, but not by much. Also, one other question I would have. Would people be interested in, like, artistic mapping streams? So just mapping for the hell of it, for making a nice-looking map, rather than making maps for a specific Pokemon fan game. Why don't you have benches? Because I don't have those graphics in this tile set. Trainer school with unlockable floors, similar to Trick House. Every 10 levels or so, you get trainers with a few new features like Paralyze and Burn, then Sleep, then Freeze. Not a bad idea, but that would probably be a lot of work to implement. Definitely would be something like a feature complete release, or like a full release type thing. Would they still be Pokemon maps or other kinds of 2D maps? Would still be Pokemon maps. I can just pull up the Bisa board thread again. Oh wow, I have a lot of and no notifications I need to be aware of. So a few things I have. For example, this is the first map I ever made in that way. Back in like 2015, I think this was when I originally made this. Yeah, October 2015. So this was like the first map I made. And that was... Let me see if I can find it real quick. Where do I have it? Where did I have it? I did something with it just like a couple of weeks or so ago. Here, I have it. I've got it. Okay, there we go. My Dropbox archive. So this was the big tile set I used for that. This is like my main tile set for use in artistic mapping. Called Pokemon Dawn. It's a Gen 4 style tile set, as you can probably tell. I really like it, actually. If I were to make an original game, I would probably try and translate this into a usable Game Boy tile set. But that would be like an absolutely fucking crazy amount of work. So that's never happening, probably. Unless I get like a pixel artist who is willing to like break this up into usable GBA graphics. Are there interior tiles? Not in this tile set, I think. I think there's a few furniture type things. Yeah, down here, there are a few interior styles, actually. Not too much, but a few things. DS tile set, maybe? I mean, it's a DS style tile set, yeah. But I wouldn't be able to work this into a DS tile set because that's actually 3D stuff with textures. Mapping just for mapping is fun. It's super fun. And I do have a few other things here, like a few custom tile sets like these two. from Magiscarf. They mix alright with Dawn, not too well, but they mix. I have, like, the most of the berries from Gen 3 and 4. Overworlds for Heart Gold and Soul Silver NPCs. The full Gen 1 tile set. The full Gen 1 tile set with colors. Yeah. So I have this. This was my original first try with Pokemon Dawn. And then Ruby Vein, that was the original name for Corundum. I still haven't updated this thread. This was the original Ruby version of Little Root and Route 101 and Oldale. Yeah, look at that. Huh. That's kind of ass, doesn't it? Running Pokemon TTRPG games and making battle maps with tile sets. Very nice. Yeah, this is what Oldale looked like originally. I'm not sure if I put that in the video. Yeah. And then there's the Plaza of Seasons. So it's like a very symmetrical type thing. Which I was originally planning to update with every season, or for every season, with like new Pokemon around it and things like changing around all over the place, like that. And I would want to like have a story running along with it. So we have Spring 2016 and Summer 2016. You can see that it's changed just a little between these two in terms of colors. They're a little more brownish, and the overall Pokemon changed. I really like this idea little thing I had going here. And this was actually made for a banner for my original Let's Play YouTube account, and I used this as a banner for that. Yes. Season stuff is essentially Pokemon mixed with Zelda Ocarina of Seasons, or Oracle of Seasons. Arena of Seasons? What? Back to the park in Rustboro. Add rocks. Yeah, again, for now, I'm just kind of trying to figure out a general shape. So, one sec. These are gorgeous. Thank you. I also made for the Silver League. Does anyone remember the Silver League network here on YouTube? That used to be a big channel a while ago. A long while ago. For them, for their little webcomic series that they were making. I'll be going now. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. They had like their own little fan region that they had their story set in and everything. And I made a map of Harvestone Town, the starting town of that region, the name of which I forgot. Silver League, now that's a throwback, yeah. And this actually got into a pixel art and review, which was really nice. It does have a fair few, like, tile errors here and there, but overall, it's a really nice map, I think. Probably wasn't fluent in English at that time. Fair. But yeah, these were really fucking fun to make. Embercrest, right, that was the name of the region. I even said it. I used to follow Folagore, which I cringed looking back at. Anyway, bye and good night. Have a good one. Yeah, that was really nice. That was really fun making Embercrest like that. But yeah, I would love to do artistic mapping again, outside of the Corundum. project. I'd totally be up for doing that if people wanted to see that. Like, I would totally do streams doing just mapping if people were interested. So I suppose that's good to know, that people would be at least somewhat interested in that. And we can do like some early concepts. I think most people here would be interested. Yeah, probably. That's just kind of a thing I want to pick up again. Do a bit more often. Because it's just really fun. Let's have something pathy going on like this. Doesn't look half bad. Is this diagonal proof? How do you mean? I spent hours the other day trying to learn decomp hacking, but I gave up, so props to you and everyone that uses decomp. It's really not that hard. Like honestly, I will say that I will say it's not that hard, with the caveat that most of the deeper programming stuff I am leaving to Zatsu. We'll have another pond here. Now we'll have it be a rather large one, I think. Like that. Hello on the origin of species. Still feels so weird to have like a music track I myself associate with my stuff. It's wild. Probably shouldn't be running it during my streams. That's a really nice track. I really like it. It's like probably my favorite from the album, actually. You could have the guy that has the good stones say that he lost the trail of the thief somewhere in the park. That's a really good idea, actually. Your laughter sounds familiar. I think I've heard a voice actor with a similar laughter. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Because voice acting is actually something I would love doing. Like, genuinely. I'd love doing voice acting. Let's do a Rustboro together. One sec, I want these. No, there. Zatsu basically the dog setting in fire meme. This is fine. It's not like they're going to be doing everything, of course. I have to do some things as well, after all. Can't just leave everything to Zatsu. I can't put that tree there. Oof. I mean, I can. I just need to add a little bit extra onto the pond. Wait, I still can't do that. There, now I can. It's not what I wanted. That is. That one's a little iffy, but should be fine. Place that tree in water? What? Secret base tree in the pond. On the pond, if anything. But much more importantly... let's do some printing! King of the grid. It goes up until here, and from here we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do some printing, baby. That was 5. Seven. 8 and start over. Like that. Oh no. Selected one too long. Whew. Focus face. Six. 7. That's fine. 8, like that. There we go. Oh no, Route 104 all over again. God, words. No, it's not. It wasn't that bad. It was much better, actually. I want to add a secret base tree somewhere around here. Not necessarily on the pond. I would actually want to leave the pond untouched this time around for this. Also, no wavy tiles there. Badge. Alright, let's have a bit of curvy business going on here. How do we connect that with this, I believe? No, not quite. It should be that, though. Huh. Which of the fences is the correct one? Minor predicament noise? Question mark? What am I doing? This one, right? No, not that one. Definitely not that one. What am I doing? Add some cut trees. After all, the cut master needs to practice his craft. Maybe. That'll be something we'll do on later with events, though. A lumber mill? Why? What for? What would we... Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, words. What would we add a lumber mill for? Jesus. That was way too hard to say. Why must this look stupid? Gah! I don't really have any options either. Ah, it looks so bad. This is the only part of the map with a proper woods, so get the lumber mill in the bottom right area. I don't have the graphics for a lumber mill. I'm sorry, but that is a bit far-fetched. Does it need to do that? I mean, I just wanna take it like, I wanna round out the fence. Should have like a round corner around here. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. Why are the fence tiles so weird? Could do this. That definitely looks better. Right? At least it looks better. Pokémon Corundum. What a very good, very quality tagline. Pokemon Corundum. At least it works. And not even that half of the time. As we discovered yesterday. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to have like a little rounded off area like this. In the fence. That's all I've been trying to do here for the last 10 minutes. Or so. It's definitely what it feels like. I apologize. Like, you can see the vision, right? Not completely losing my mind here. Looks nice, doesn't it? I think it looks nice. And I can even put a tree right behind this, because this, of course, I have a tile for. That goes completely unused. Thanks, Game Freak! I can do the same thing up here. To mirror the tree. Isn't that nice? I think we don't ever have fences ending straight looking upwards anywhere, so that's gonna be fun to figure out. So I might as well just do it. Not like that. Bad idea. That looks janky again. That does actually look a little janky. Ugh. Like, have something like this. Why is it all, like, offset by 1 pixel? It's so annoying. Add some flowers? Oh, absolutely. Not a fan of the long vertical. I use primes when terraforming an MC to get primes? Oh, you mean prime numbers? No, this is perfectly smooth. What do you mean? Can't unsee the offset fencing now, right? It's really bad. Also move these up just one. And over. Is the fence on Route 116 also offset? Yeah, it's the same fence. It's just that part that connects. It's the part that was actually made for this. Again, there is this. There's nothing that connects to that back over there. It's really annoying. Like, why does this connect perfectly? Does it connect with these? Yeah, it connects perfectly with these. Well, not that one. But the ones I'm working with. Why does this one not? Like, how is it offset by one tile? Honestly, I'm just gonna check the tileset editor now. What the hell? Like, while, which one is this? This one. Yeah, that uses this one. I guess this and this one are different. Wait, are they? Okay, these are different as well. So I need to make one that has this. Why do I not have one with that yet? That is so weird. Why does that not exist? Game Freak. Huh? Jesus. Alright, well, let's actually just... I only need to add one tile, so it's fine. Make space down here. Then I'll just... Control-C, Control-V. But these two. Jeez. Did that need to be so hard? Alright, let's try this again, though. Man. Now these should... Oh, god damn it. Right, because those are now the ones that don't connect. This one. Oh, Jesus. Because this is the one I actually need to change. I'm stupid. Okay, let me do that then. My bad. That was my bad. I'm sorry. Let me copy this one over to here. And there. Now save. Oh, wait, what? Ah! I am extremely confused. What am I doing? I'm doing all the wrong things. Holy shit. Just saw a wrong tile in the pond? Oh yeah, up here. Don't worry about it. I am losing my marbles. Like, these are identical tiles. Are either of those used? Because it doesn't look like it. Tile set. I saved? I saved. Okay. Display unused tiles. Let's see. This one goes used. This one goes unused. Alright, well... God, this is a little mind-bending. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Which one am I gonna want for this to connect, then? I want a straight piece with these. It connects properly to this. Ah! Me brain. It hurts. Pokemon. I think I just want this, no? Because, like, this... Fuck. Why is this so hard? Oh my god. I didn't run into this on my version. Not at all. Oh my god. Pokemon has become offensive. Oh man. Just double check here again. So then... No, I can't just flip those. I use this? Shit. This has no right being so complicated. That one. But that's the one I have here, isn't it? It's not. Well, there we go. Now we fixed it. Boom. Also, I broke this one. Okay. Jesus, we fixed it. Thank God. Oh my God. Huh. That's a... Holy shit. Oh, my brain. I actually, like, lost 50 brain cells there during the process of that. Oh, right, those are still the wrong ones. There we go. That's... doesn't look right. What am I doing? That's still not right. That goes there. Another one. Like this? No. I'm doing the counting poorly. That should be it. Wait, no. What am I doing? I'm like a whole tile too far away. Ah! Now I've got the right way around. There we go. Look, a rounded fence. We did something. You consider putting an NPC in Little Root who says I was close with a girl from Kanto who had magenta hair. I wonder where she is now, to make a reference to what Jesse said in the first AG episode. I'd have to rewatch that, but I might. Sounds like a cool time. A good idea. So, you know, a neat little, like, thing, a little hint. Well, this be like the entrance area. And we can have another one of these just flipped around. This is going to be very fun to make. The park doesn't have to be gargantuan, it just needs to be a good park. Oops. So didn't I change the changes over on Route 116? Where'd the path go? I had a path here. Oh, whatever. Oh no. It's doing the thing again. Ah. Just because of the map shifting, probably. Are we good? I think we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ. And people were saying, oh yeah, don't worry, this is fixing the newest version of Porimap. And then I updated Porimap, and I didn't see anything in the change logs. And it was, in fact, as we can see now, not fixed. But I did update Porimap, one nonetheless. So that's cool. Oh my god. It always happens while working on Rustboro, huh? 10. 10. Perfect. Now we get to do the whole thing in reverse. It's not that bad, it's fine. Oh, joy. Hello, Jigglypuff Choir. Please go away. I still haven't set up a proper playlist. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this YouTube thing. I shouldn't be here. This is correct, right? Grid. This is not correct. Where did I go wrong? That lines up. That lines up. That lines up. Do I need to do another one here? I think I need to do another one here. Like that. Now it should be correct. Like that? Yeah, there we go, that's perfect. And now I couldn't do the same thing in reverse. Yeah! Let's fucking go. Is that? No, that's not the correct one then. Guess then I need an X-flipped version of this, huh? This tile that I made. So let's make that. So X-flip that there. I think that should work, right? It's totally how it goes, right? Just see. It doesn't work, does it? Oh, it does! Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Very nice. Doesn't look correct anymore. This should immediately go over like that. That worked way too well. Do you have the slightly weird shadows here now? Eh. That park is like the perfect location for a Togepi gag gift NPC. Not a bad idea, definitely. This is nice for a little first area though for now, right? I like it. have some flowers. These would obviously be manually planted. Let's also round this place off a bit more, so it's like an actual almost plaza type thing, like a central plaza of sorts. And actually take off a bit of that. Grab paths again. Do just a little like that. So there's a little bit more of a central spot. And we can put some lanterns there. Though we probably need to make those tiles for lanterns on grass. Which is fine because the Rustboro tile set has plenty of free space. We're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting places, I feel like. It's very nice. Put some corners all around here. The thing is, I don't think any inner corners for this type of path. And we kind of need those. Because just this is a little bit janky. It works. Not quite how I would want this to look. But I think we can see the vision, right? Verdant turf flowers. Ooh, not a bad idea, but I'm not sure if I don't think I have those in the tile images for this. I don't think I do. I mean, I can check, obviously. Yeah, I don't think those are here. Not at all. I can check verdant turf, I suppose. Yeah, those are in the Mauville tile set, and they're probably in the Mauville image as well. Where are they at? Yeah, they're in the Mauville tile image right here. So that's probably not happening, sorry. Rustboro having sort of targeting to the edge of channel is a cool idea. Thank you. Just joke because I mean the animated ones. Yeah, I thought so, but I wouldn't have anything against using them. God damn it. Thanks for pointing that out. Such a weird bug. Yeah, don't worry, I noticed. Again, it's such a weird bug. Up here, it's kind of the question, what do I want to put around here? Oops. What? So that's the part area plotted out, at least. Still gonna keep the road 2 tiles wide. So this is going to be a road straight shooting through. I do want there to be a bit of a thing here. For the time being, let's do just something like this, just as point of orientation type thing. I actually need to have it one block lower, no? Yeah. There. And at that point I might as well actually make it larger. And maybe have something in the middle here. Not quite sure yet what I would have in the middle there. But I want to have something there, at least. We'll figure it out. Fountain, for example. Just like that, then. Oh, wait, that's Smart Paths. Lamau. The problem is that fountain is like 3x3 off center. So, yeah, nope. But not a bad idea. I think having Davencorp near the back of Rustboro might be a good idea to keep players going around to the back. Unsure, though. Yeah. Maybe put it more centralized. Yeah. I mean, this is pretty much centralized, so... Which is kind of the idea I'm going for. Let me add another layer to these. Just extend it slightly in accordance. That's not bad. That's nice. Imagine having like two parks off here. This one would just be like a little residential area with probably inaccessible houses. Gonna be real. And this could be like the straight shot down to the seaside district. But I do kind of want to have this like main road. I do kind of want to have the player arrive from Route 104 into the like Midtown district, like the district between this like deeper area over here, this deeper residential area. Where probably I'm gonna have the school still, but just a generally more residential area down here, like then the corporate stuff up here and some general things just on the west side, and then have the shores over here. And you would come in right around where you do right now. Tiling around the fence isn't consistent. You missed some of the grassy edge tiles up top. Oh, up here. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's nothing that big. I can just add these back in. I still don't quite know what else I'm going to put up here. So, in general, I'm going to connect this to Route 115. Because this is right on the border right now. Now, one thing I want to do... Look at that boy. If that be somewhat offset like that. It's a bit far already over. Might work with shores there already. Or just widen the map a touch more. Let's try that for now. Nope, it's cooking. It's cooking. Don't worry, don't stress it, it's cooking. Wild grass in the park? There will be wild grass in the park. There you go, we have a second big building. I'll probably shift it over just one block further. The thing is, I don't actually have this version of the path, this concrete path, darkened. Oops. Now the idea would be to have, like, this unified little thing going on here. Oh, smart paths? Oh, that's the wrong one. What's with the half trees along the western edge of the map? Eastern edge of the map? That's just from Route 116. Don't worry too much about that. I'll fix that. Just like border tile stuff. Because I have an uneven amount of tiles right now. So stop doing that. Need the script to work for the Devon goods stealing makes sense? Of course, of course. Did you ask about the Devoncorp building? Yeah, of course. The windows are so weird, I just noticed that. That is the next thing I want to do, is make these boys taller. Big skyscrapers. Big corporations. Capitalism. I saw G-Max meow. The fountain can go in that area by the large Devoncorp buildings, like a courtyard. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. To then have a bunch of these right outside. Like that. Let's just fill out the floor here. Now, the thing is, these shadows, we need these. So, yeah, this is gonna be fun. So, the original building is not that deep. Definitely not as deep as it makes it seem here. As you can see up here, it's like two tiles deep in the back. And from the front, it's 3 tiles deep. So it's this shadow doesn't make any sense. The shadow would start coming from here or maybe here. Like, that's the absolute max. Then it will, like, fall over here, and you see, starting to see the problem of everything not having a shaded version. That's fine. For the fountain, we can definitely make ones that at least have the, like, floor beneath them shaded. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Like, we can totally figure this stuff out. You'll just need a moment of tile set magic. Which is great, because I actually feel like doing that for once. The lower edge of that right shadow tile is by... What do you mean? This one? Oh, you're right. Thanks. Yeah, I caught it. Thanks. This one is, though. So what the hell? Save. What are your thoughts on Brigadero? Brigadero? The food. Never heard of that. Let's look it up. Well, it looks decent. Never heard of it. "14 tiles is how tall it is now. Let's say 15 with the thing up top. Which does need like one extra tile. So here we have 2 tiles of shadow for 1, 2, 6 tiles height. So it's like height divided by 3, the shadow. So 14. We can't divide 14 by 3. That's a bummer. I don't actually need shadows to go that far up then, but I would still cast them at least this distance. To actually, like, have them have an actual presence, right? You say 5, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, up until here. I feel like that would be a bit too short. So having at least these two extra tiles, I think, would be the best. At that point, I don't really have to care about having a throw over onto the roads as well. Because, like, with the roads, I feel like it kind of has that contrast thing going on, that contrast illusion thing, where the contrast, the way it looks, depends entirely on its surroundings. So that's fine. I hope. We do have shaded lampposts. Oh, I don't know. Are those used? They're not. Doesn't matter to me, though, because I will be using them. I will be using right there and right there. Right there. I did not have a lamp head overlapping the street. I'm not sure if I can even make that. That's the problem. But I don't think I can. Oh no, I can! Absolutely! Hell yeah! God, this tile set is sick! Okay, so I'm making like 4 more tiles here. Oops. More like 3. But I will just tack like a whole bunch extra on top of this. Make it like 76. It's 3 more rows of tiles. Should be good. So, I want to grab this, for example. And I want to take the lantern top from here and put it over there. And then I want to copy this. Put that there. No, that's not what I copied. This, put that there. And then this. Wait, I still have that in selection. There. And save that. Please, stop doing that. Look at that. Isn't that nice? That is nice. I called the phone. We're cooking. We're hella cooking. Yeah. I like it. You'll need 6 or 7 tiles for the fountains, yeah. So what I'll do for the fountains is I will legit... only select one tile at once. Okay, that's fine. Right, so let's actually have these there. Oops. Need to save those changes. Fine, don't worry about it. We'll fix it in just a sec. There we go. Just so we have space for those 2 fountains. Or for 2 fountains down here. We'll just reconstruct the fountains first. Oops. Stop. The routine isn't working. Alright, then I need 1, which is entirely this. Is entirely shaded. Which can then, for example, be put without smart paths here. Very nice. We can put the same one here, but with that to cover that one. And then for this one down here, I only need... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It's flipped. There we go. Just to go down the middle. Save that. We can have these. This. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Because I have the wrong one. And that. For that one, I think actually the original one works best, because at that point the shadow would have stopped anyways. So... I think by there the shadow would have stopped. No, it wouldn't. But anyways, it still means the full block is shaded. Or is it? Wait, no, it's not. Wait, it's a slightly different custom. Yeah, because I would need this original shading plus that little bit down there. I got it. I totally got it. There we go. Now it's correct. Look at that. That's not bad. I actually really like that. Very nice. Can't have a green area here. I mean, I could make more tiles for that as well. Actually, I don't think I could do that. One sec. What's the difference here? Are these actually different graphics or just a different palette? It's just a different palette. I could theoretically make these with the shadow palette, which is 11 compared to 8. Yeah, sure, why not? Needs a lot more space, though. Also, let's do a little bit of optimization, because I really only need those 2 tiles from this one. And we can just optimize that to use those instead. For this one. Bada bing, bada boom, and then we have enough space to change. To duplicate this. Guess we're not doing room 115 today anyway, after all. Now, if I change to palette... What's the one here? This is palette 11, right? This is palette 8. Go to these. Switch it to palette 11. What does this look like on 11? Does it still work? Perfect. Look at that. We're getting shaded shaded tiles for that. How cool is that? It's a touch tedious, but that's fine. Are those already the correct? No, okay. It does sort of look like the correct palette already, but they're not. All this just so I can have a little green area between the office buildings. Oh, wait, I think I did an oopsie. Shit. I think we're fine, though, with how it tiles. One sec, just let me compare these real quick. Oh yeah, I messed something up here with the tiling. See that? Different from this one. There we go. That's I fixed it. Nobody would have noticed that. I guarantee you. But I fixed it. No. There we go. Gotta change the stream title. This is a live good video and eating tuna onigiri. Ooh. Shadow should be going behind the lamps' heads. I mean, it does. Just can't see it. We can just have a little green area here. That. Yeah. And the right shadow is still off? Why? Left side of the right tower? Oh, I got it off by 1 again. Wait. Yeah, you're right. I had it off by 1 still. Oops. There you go. Yeah, Fountain should be completing their shadow. I got it. Thanks. Let's have some tweez here. Just a couple freestanding trees. And more tile sets. Or tiles, not tile sets. So I want to copy you twice. Once for this. And once for this. Effective tile usage. Not there, not there. Perfect. Now you can have a bigger fountain between the 2 colossal buildings. Ooh. I need another tile for this. Not that bad, though. Yes, that's a very good idea. To have, like, a big fountain. But I need something to connect it like that. I could make just another set of new tiles. I can try, at least. Let's add some more tiles. Don't worry, we have plenty of space here. I think secondary tile sets can become just as large as primaries. Also, music stopped. Boink. Center tiles of the shaded fountains can be deleted from the tile set because it's visually identical to the normal ones. True. Suppose I can try building something for this there. I can't just do that. It's just off by like a single pixel. I'm sorry, Lamau. It's a good idea, so I don't mind. Stop. I need a straight as well. That shouldn't be a problem, though. Like, that should honestly be able to legit just be like that. Let's put that there for now. It's not quite there. I need one of these at least, yeah. And then that. It has the thing in the middle. One sec. Wait, what does it have there? Wait, what? Oh my god, do you mean to tell me there's no, like... Oh my god, there's no square that's pure blue. Yeah, honestly, this isn't working. This isn't gonna work. I'm sorry. I guess I can actually just... delete that. Don't worry, I'll get to you guys. So y'all used the wrong one. That was a good idea, but oh well. The fountains have an animation. I think they do. I don't remember. That already looks pretty nice, doesn't it? Obviously need some signage. One there and one there. Some more lanterns around. Beautiful. Kind of weird how only some of the buildings get shadows. Yeah, right? I mean, I could give shadows to most of them. It's kind of just the shadows that are like the buildings that are tall enough, that are like taller than the standard like 3-tile tall building. Only those that are taller than that get a shadow. As you can see here, it's actually pretty consistent in that. So, we think of some benches. If I had the tiles for it. I don't have the required crate tile here from Petalburg. From this tile set. That's why I sadly cannot offer you any tiles like that. I think this area is alright for now. Just needs to have something between the buildings. Just joined. This is gorgeous. Yeah, we're trying our hand at Rustboro. Against our plans. We could be cheeky and have the gym be between the skyscrapers. It fits perfectly. That would be like the most cynical thing I could do, but it would be very funny too. Like, we can all agree that it would be very funny, right? To have the gym here. Just messing around with it a little. We could actually make this work if we really wanted to. Do we put the gym in between like the corporate buildings? Like, genuine question. This could be an idea. Like, right here. It feels goofy as all hell, but like, for some reason it kind of scans. I can just copy this, put it here. Can I not? Copy this, put it here. There we go. Then I can put this under. And use the normal graphic. There. Save that. And pop that there. And that would work, kind of. Like, do we vibe with this? Genuine question. It feels like it could be something interesting. Looks too cramped, yeah. It's kind of what I'm fearing too. I'm partial to it. You add a story to it, it's fun. Yeah. I'm not quite sure on it yet. I'll leave this area, this like little road area down there, but I think I'll leave it away for now. It's way too cramped, yeah. I like it if we get a lower reason. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, could look good if you shrink the buildings on the sides. If the gym had a similar style to the buildings, yeah. Don't hate it, but I don't like it either. It's a little goofy. I'll move the gym somewhere else for now. And color this over again. But where do we put Pokemart and Poke Center? So having the center in a central location. I could put the Pokemon Center down there. That would be a little goofy as well, but maybe we could come up with like a big expanded Pokemon Center type thing. You make the gym a skyscraper. Like I said, I only have these assets here right now. I feel like you could try doing something with the gym. It would be fun. Or the Pokemon Center. Fusion of the buildings and the gym, could that work? Or do we not do anything custom? We don't do anything custom in the sense that we don't make any new assets for now. Rather, we want to bring, like... We want to use as much of the vanilla assets as we can before making new ones. Center and Mart combo. Make the park larger and put it in there. The gym? Like this. Yeah, okay. I just do a bunch of checks. Those go up there. That guy up there. How far down are you? 5. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, that can't be right. What? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 over. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 over. Oop. I'll adjust it whenever I get around to it. Sign's gonna be for the park. Do need to add that. Boink. Right there. Hello. Ah. I don't actually need all those return goods triggers. I like those at the most. Help get goods trigger. Help get goods trigger. We don't need these down here at all. So I'm gonna put those just over here for now in an inaccessible area. Let's catch up with chat real quick. Step back the stairway to remove the green trim from the top of the tall buildings. Yeah, I'll look at that in a bit. It's just from the original tile set still. I'll need to edit it at a touch. Pokemon in the middle so it can compete with Devon and Sylph for pricing / warehouse. You know where there are stores and then apartments above them? That's why I thought maybe we could add some tiles above the gym and make it a unique building. Fair. Take you from other gens and make the gym's actual locations maybe? Like Auras has the gym look partially like a museum from the inside anyway, so why not the outside? That would still require custom assets that we don't have the resources for right now. A green patch between the buildings for the works inside. Also a tiny training ground around the gym would be nice for rocks for smashing, etc. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just have then scatter the NPCs around a bit. Devon, employee 2. Wait, who is this? It's just a dude, right? Pretty sure this guy's just a dude. So some people in the park. You could have a neighbor complaining about Roxanne's Pokemon making too much noise from all the rocks breaking day in and out. Let's go to the map for now. Cut that off there. But that one would be light. Could do half. That would require more sprite work. Or more tile work. On these two right here. Those would need half dark tiles, and I don't think I can make those. So yeah. No. We'll do the break area starting like this. And then just have it move out a bit like that. We might do something like this. A touch different, nothing big. I can run it. Remember, these aren't really that, like, wide. I feel like already do one of those, like right around there. Then have it kind of open into some sort of big green space. Also, there is darkened grass. I forgot about that. I don't think I can use that though. It's palette 5. No, palette 2. I don't think I could. Yeah, I don't think I can change that. It's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Oh well, doesn't look bad one way or another. Don't save. Stop it. I swear, why does Porimap do that? Like, genuinely. This would then suggest that you can run behind the buildings. And then do this. No, 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 no. This. Actually, this could be a lot earlier than already. Yeah, like that. By having the fence here, I can still justify blocking the player from running behind the buildings. That's kind of the idea. for now. Right. What am I doing? I have this one here, I think. It's probably the best. Should be allowed to run behind Devincorp. You could, but it's just like, you know, collision space and stuff like that. You need to figure it out how to properly make it look good. Running behind there. These aren't right again. That's the correct one. Those are the lamp benches to do, or lamp bases to bench feet. Yeah, but then what? There's no graphic here that I could use for benches. I don't think so, at least. I'm gonna use the X-flipped version of this. God damn it. Luckily, I have this tail open. I don't think this is gonna work. Let's see. I think I'm trying to make it too easy. Nope, it works. Okay, cool. I can complain about that. Sometimes it just works. I must away for dinner. See you. I only have these. These hard cut-offs, but those are fine as well, I suppose. In the same way, they're fine here. How much bigger are you going compared to the original? Well, down there's the original. Darn. Actually, let's see. Let's make this for fucking Rustboro exclusively. Waiter, more tiles, please. 292. Ah, it's already a top tile. No! It should be fine in the bottom, though, shouldn't it? I think flowers should be fine in the bottom. Shouldn't they? Should be something. Should there be something stopping me from using flowers on the top tile? Or in the bottom tile? I don't think there is. Hey, stop that. I just need to change the behavior, right? Right? Or do I do covered? I think I do. I'll just do covered for now. It should be fine. And the only reason I'm doing that is so I have those. A little goofy. But that's fine. We do get a bit goofy here sometimes. Oh, it's nice! You have some tall grass in the middle if you want to. That does look very nice. Like, genuinely. Like, here we can just change these tiles. Instead have this on the bottom. There we go. As like the big corporate center of the city, I think it's pretty nice, isn't it? I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. Something I could have in the center here. The sprites for the pathway lamps and the... Oh yeah, I see it now. Huh. That's not a problem. I can fix that. Oops. No. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, now it's correct for all of them. Make one taller than the other by a block because it's a corporate center. I could make Devon's a little larger than Sylph's. Put like another layer on it. No. Like that. Hold on. Oh, this is broken. There we go. I can do something like that. May Brandon fight could be in the center point. Not really a fight, it's just an encounter at the bottom, so. Too tall? Yeah, it's starting to push it a bit. But I can still see it. It's a bit overkill, yeah, that's what I thought. I can take it down just a bit. So it actually only has one layer on it. Yeah, that's the thing, it breaks up the symmetry a bit more. It does actually work pretty well. Just, do I actually do it like this? I do like it. I do like it. Like two stories taller. Like, honestly? I like it more 2 stories taller than just 1 story taller because it does look a bit more significant. I could make it so that Silphco is, or Devon is only 1 taller than we had, and that Sylph is 1 smaller. Then I would definitely need to change like the shadow range, so it actually makes sense. It looks like it actually makes sense, which is nice. I would actually want to do that, so let's do that. Then I can easily drop the shadow by like 2 blocks. Should be like till there. Yeah, would be until here. Let's still keep these in the shadow. And then, yeah, okay, so it wouldn't change that much, actually. Damn. Bummer. I could still shorten it by 1 more. Might actually just do that, just to do it anyways. And then we can change this tile again. Now it can instead use this tile. Down there. The details! That would then be this bit right here. It's 2 free, and then goes up here. It has 3 more until it drops away. 3 there. Oh, it has 4 actually. 34, and then it starts, goes down, does 3, goes up, so I can actually have this part be completely unshaded. Yay. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. It's obviously not as long, but like I said, I did want to have the accurate depth represented. Like, this looks actually good, with the varied shadows. I genuinely like it. This looks, like, this feels really good. Right? Am I the only one? Nice. Like, I would almost want to explore this already if I didn't have all this other stuff to still put somewhere else. And I still want to figure out a way to make the entry area somewhere down around here, rather than around this plaza type thing. So maybe we can make it so that you come like down here. But that would widen this gap, this to two. We could have like a big main street that's 4 wide instead of 2, but that still doesn't fit here. So how far apart? I think they should be at least 4 apart if we're gonna have like 2 parallel running roads. How does that feel? Not sure if that's a good idea. To have like 2 roads run in parallel, like right next to each other like this, and then have like some buildings and stuff between them, like the center or march. Those are only 3 tiles as well. That fits just right now because I accidentally miscounted it. Right, they need to be at least 5 apart anyways. Herder. So like that. And then I could put the Pokemon Center in the middle. No, I couldn't. What am I talking about? Oh my god. I'm losing myself. Changing stuff about the fountains wouldn't really do anything. I mean, I could just, like, slide everything like this over 1 tile. That makes it a bit cramped, though, I feel like. Like, that would immediately eliminate the problem we're currently facing. I'm not so sure if it's what we want. So like this can just go. For now, I've already taken everything away from here. And now I could definitely, like, put a Pokemon Center or so in between. However, I think if I move them just one over a bit, and we have enough space to do stuff around them as well. Delete the smaller fountains in front of the company buildings and make a long fountain down the double road. You can't do that. It doesn't work. Don't have the tiles for that. The fountain is too drawn with too much perspective for that. I don't know if this is already like this already feels like it's too close to the actual like buildings here. And too close to the plaza. So this is like the honestly, this is like the furthest I would want to go. They're like 6. Which does still mean you can have like a Pokemon Center here. Playing with some ideas right now. It's too little. It's the same. I want to make a new type of path. Another one! Waiter, waiter, more tiles, please! $400. What I want, so I'll just grab these for now. I think I only need 6 tiles for this. Let's just plot those out. I can probably tell already what I want to do here. Just plonk those there. Didn't you say you were going to implement following Pokemon at some point? That will probably be a lot of work, especially since you have to create new sprites for them moving diagonally. I don't. But I will... It's something I want to try down the line. It's definitely more of an if we can than definitely we can do it. It's like we'll try and do this if we can. We can't guarantee anything. Stupid. Do it correctly. Damn it! Damn it! Like that. Doesn't really matter anyways, but I want to keep it clean. Quite work. Let's do it anyways for now. Let's just wrap this one. Go as far as we can with it. That one works quite well. Yeah, that's not half bad. Just this area that kind of sucks. So I think I got the wrong ones on this. I'll just double check that. Yeah, I mixed these up. Did I have the correct one there? Not on the other one? I did. Okay. I think it looks fine. Right? If you take out the center column of fountain tiles, couldn't you make longer, skinny reflection pools? No. That's not how, that's a different, it's a very different color of water in the fountains. You draw layout ideas by hand first? I actually freestyle most of the time. Now here's the thing, I wanted to have these down here. Wait, no, I can just... Can I just do that? I'm gonna stoop. Looks fine, but kind of needs something in the center. Yeah, I'm working on that. But I just realized I'm a little stupid. So these guys can actually go again. Go home now. Redo this real quick. Those all on the bottom tile. Because I'm about to make this absolutely useless for any other application. Which is why I wanted to make like a copy of it. First I'll correct this. Now I can make a copy of it. Alright. And now we grab tree. What do you mean these are bottom tiles? Tree is bottom tiles? I forgot that tree is bottom tiles. Ah. Predicament noise. Just using the left and right side of the fountain and then mushing them together for a 2x3 pool. I guess I could do that. There are those shadow parts in the middle though, so it doesn't really work either. It would need to be like full actual springs or fountains. Damn, this is actually tripping me up right now. Damn, I really thought I could just straight grab the fucking trees and put them on there. That would be really cool. Crap. Save the changes anyways, yeah. We'll figure out something to put here in due time. It could all come up by one, though, so there we go. Let's do that. There wasn't that shadow, you could stretch that for a long ways, but the shadow ruins it? What shadow? Oh, you mean for the... No, I couldn't. Because that doesn't tile. Like that. Like I said, the perspective is too specific for it to work in any other configuration with the graphic I have right now. Just do a few things here real quick. Event stolen goods trigger. So that you get the stolen goods quest before you go into the arena. Okay. It's 2x2? I thought it was 3x3 this whole time. No, it's 3x3. It's just smart paths that made it look like that. No worries about it. Put the school next to the gym. I don't know. Also note, just so everybody knows, I'm not recording this on purpose. So if I end up saying like, oh shit, I wasn't recording or anything, yeah, I wasn't recording on purpose. Ah. Don't worry about that. Oops. All right. Now we just need to populate this a bit, and honestly, it's already not looking too horrible. Obviously, still needs a lot of work and changes. I want to have the gym be like down here below the plaza sort of thing. Gonna need to have the normal one for that though. Oops. That one's just an uneven width. So have the gym be like here around the plaza. Or have it be an even width, damn it. Alright, I'll set this up real quick. Wait a minute. That. Just need to adjust the gym a little. We have this. I might as well just do the full one. Screw it. Something like that. Let me cook. At least let me try. I do the gym sign there. Right in front of it. Do we think that's a good idea? Can't put it there. Already in the way. How about making the gym larger, like when you did when you tried squeeze between the buildings? That would make it off center. Right now it's an even width, so yeah. Lamps though. Can have lamps here. Woo! I'll see about that though when it comes to properly distributing them later on. A lot of this stuff is just going to be filled with dead, quote-unquote dead, houses. Just to have some sort of structure to the map and keep map flow going. And we can have trainer school somewhere around here. Now, that being said, I've already done a fair bit today, and we've been streaming for like 4 hours. It's almost 2 a.m. So I think I'm going to be calling it here. I think the city needs more topography. At least raise some part of it up a little. Try the limestone. I mean, I don't have that in this tile set for one. But I'm going to be adding verticality to Rustboro cliffs or shores. But anyways, I think I'm going to call it here. So thank you all very much for watching. I will be doing Route 115 off screen by myself. So that we can still get the full video out next week, which is going to be for Route 116, 115, and covering diagonal movement and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's it for this stream, I think. I'm going to call it here. Again, we've been here for a hot minute. So thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you on next Friday, hopefully. Bye! Oh, great. Stream Deck doesn't work anymore. Bye!